Hey, we're live. Hey guys, welcome to So what are we doing today? We are working on a Warlords Redux Miller Edition. This is a impromptu midweek stream because it's snowing for like the next 10 hours and the wind chill is down to -20 freedoms. So yeah, I'm gonna work inside. Um, okay, since last stream, what have we done? This weekend I went through and I made the templates for the prefab loadouts that are replacing the arsenal. And let's update our file numbers here. Name, patch 33. And that actually took quite a while, but after I got the templates made for the arsenal replacements and tested them all out, I was able to do some more edits. So yesterday I had about an hour of free time, and I jumped in and added a bunch more weapons. So I wanted to document all of that on our patch day. And I started messing around with a couple other things just because I had some time and was in the editor, like setting up SAM sites and stuff for AI. And I went through and I just did some spawn things. So we'll go through and I'll show you what I did. I also fixed some bugs with some drones. Okay, so let's go through. Okay, so first thing it did, so we increased the number of guns in prefab loadouts by 3. So what I did, I probably haven't showed you guys this yet. Boom. So here's the templates I made. For all the boxes, we got 5 blue boxes and 5 red boxes. And the format I did was I do the initial weapon stuff here on this first line. It stops at the magazine. Then the second line is all the additional equipment, like his uniform. Uniform, plate carrier, stuff that goes in the backpack, or that would theory go in the backpack. And then the third line, I set it up as these are the additional weapons. So the first, the AT one, and I've themed them as well. So box 1 is it's the anti-tank rifle, but it also has the silenced assault rifle. So I have a silenced MXM. I have a silenced EBR. And I have a silenced Katiba. Then crate 2 is the AA crate, and it's our light machine gun crate. So I have the MXM machine gun. I have the Mark 200, and I have the SPAR. And I grabbed ones with different optics, as well as I stuck the Night Stalker in all of them. So pretty much every crate has access to 3 or 4 different optics. For the diver guy, this is our explosive guy. So he has the S-Star, but then he also has a bunch of demo items like AT mines, slams, tripwire mines, claymores, satchel charges. Box 4 is our sniper class. He has the ghillie. So he has the LRR, which is the 408. He has the 50 cal GM6. And I also added in, I couldn't find another like pure dedicated sniper rifle, but I heard someone on the official wiki was talking about the SPAR. So I added the SPAR. And I included the LPRS, the SOS, and the MOS optics. And crate 5, it's actually a smaller crate, so I can fit way less in here. I have room for about 2 more weapons in here, but this is kind of just a grab bag of stuff. It has a Verona, the DMR, the this looks like a LM has another LMG in it. Oh, this is not Vid. It's the .93, 9.3, and the Sapphire, and another DMR rifle. Oh, and it's basically the exact same. A little bit different camo stuff on the off-force side, just to differentiate stuff. The off-force loadout is a little bit worse because their stealth suit in the AT box is like not as good. It's heavier. That kind of sucks, but whatevers. Oh, I also included the Viper helmets if people want to use those in the CTRG stealth outfits for both sides. Viper for the up for. But yeah, that's what we did there. And now that I got the templates set up, it's super easy to go in and edit things. It was just took me a while to get that done. Go see what else we did here. We fixed a couple bugs with fixed bug with AR2 and AL6 drones. So what was happening here? So items in our vehicle menu parachute in because we're using default spawning systems. And I have a fix in for them falling underneath the ground. I enabled simulation on the objects falling out of the sky to stop them from going underground. If they do go underground, they pop back above ground. And give you a cute little message in the RPT file about turning off global simulation. I was like, yeah, dude, it's literally doing exactly what it's supposed to do. But funny side effect was I had the AR2 and the AL6 drones in the vehicle menu because I wanted people to be able to spawn them anywhere without restrictions on them. But because the code is protecting them from going underneath the ground, it actually disconnects them from the parachute about a meter above the ground to prevent them from going under the ground. And the AR2 is just, if you drop an AR2 from about a meter or two in the air, it just explodes, and the AL6 was sometimes getting damaged. So I was like, whatever. So what I did was I moved them over to the aircraft menu. And since they're spawning via the aircraft menu and they're helicopters, they spawn in the air just like the Fire Scout or Falcon, whatever you want to call it. We did a bunch of other stuff. So we updated the AI spawn code. You see, we added fun little thing here. We're going to be playing with this later. We added SAM sites to the AI because it turns out all 3 sides have SAM sites. I didn't know this. I found this when I was looking up stuff for guns. I was in the menus looking up guns. And when I was there, I saw, boom. I was like, dude, why don't we have a Blackfish? I was looking at different variants of the Blackfish to give Op4 a different color Blackfish than Blue 4. And I was like, dude, I should just copy and paste that into the aircraft menu. So Blue 4 now has AI controlled Blackfish, which is we're gonna test this out a little bit later. I really want to test it right now because I don't know if the AI is gonna be smart enough to use it correctly, and I really want to test it out. I also fixed the old spawn menus. We're using the dynamic loadout, which in the wiki doesn't have weapons. So I think we may have had You have to like assign them guns apparently or something. I don't know. We're gonna be messing around with it a little bit later. So I did that to, in theory, they all have proper weapons now. What else did I add? Um, that's it. So in the limited testing I was able to do, I was not able to get the SAM site to work because it doesn't have a radar, which gave me the idea of actually making dedicated SAM sites, like at airfields and stuff. What did we add to the requisition list? We added the M900, which is cool because it has dynamic paint schemes. We added the Mohawk, but then we found a bug with the Mohawk. Players can't get into it, so we're gonna work on the Mohawk bug. Did I add? I think that's the main thing I did. I added the M900 and the Mohawk, but the Mohawk's currently broken. And I added the ambulance to vehicles. So how are we gonna write this up as a patch note? Added ambulance, M900, and Mohawk to player spawns. Oh, we added the RHIB boat to both sites too. Yeah, it's just another random thing I found in the, I was going through the equipment menus. And one downside about these cargo boxes, so I can't override the requisition list in game when you see it displayed, pulls data from the config file, and I can't easily override the config file. So in game, it shows the default loadout that's inside these, which is ridiculous. These things are absolutely massive, these cargo net boxes. So to help alleviate that a bit, I set the prices on them a little bit different. Because I know people are going to struggle to identify which box is which. So I'm hoping with having, they all have different names, they all have different pictures in the game, and they have different CPs. So hopefully anybody that uses the system will learn like, hey, the gun I want is in 969, which is basically the cost of an arsenal loadout. And then once you get your arsenal set up, you just use the save loadout feature and function like normal. And there's also each side also has all the normal boxes if they want to grab stuff out of those. And those are cheap ones. Something I did want to see, vehicle ammo. No, I think we've more or less solved this. I'm not going to increase price on this because we increased the drop cost when you're dropping something off airfield or off base. A whole bunch. Okay, so how are we going to write this up as a patch? Um, I think that's all I added. Um, Updated AI can now use Blackfish for base defense. Kind of want to make a joke out of this one. Ever seen it's a thing now. I want to go test that though. I haven't had a chance to see if the AI is smart enough to actually use that, or if this could be a target. It'll probably end up just being a target, but right now I got the weight on it really, really low, so the odds of people seeing it in any kind of like, yeah, it's 15, so compared to the wipeouts 100, Blackfoot's 70, and Black Wasp's 50. Yeah, it's pretty low, but for testing, we're gonna jack it up to like 200 or something. So I can quickly jump in the game and test it. All right, so where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, I think that's it. I should probably write that other minor updates. No. We'll just use a Blackfish patch note. Alright, so where are we at? We need to go to Discord, find our to-do list. Oh, we need to look at add action. So we were on the dedicated server, and I definitely tested that this vehicle, I mean, we've known for like a year vehicle locking's not working. And I went and looked at the, where was the locking script, vehicle lock script? So the vehicle lock script, all it's doing is an add action. So this entire thing from here to here is just add action. So we're gonna go look that up at some point. But first, I want to fix this bug with. Actually, let's go look at asset limits. So I was watching a stream of somebody or a playing, and they had, it looked like on their screen that they had 3 artilleries. And I was like, WTF, dude. Like, 3 artillery pieces is not the way you were meant to play this game. So I need to go find. First off, I don't really know how the Oh, hang on. That reminds me of something. So this on-player respawn SQF, I need to make sure this is getting compiled. On-player is not. Okay, we need to compile that script. We need to. So we need to go in here. Where is my init? My init. Okay. And this is going to be on player respawn. And right now, the only thing I'm doing with this on-player respawn script is I'm just testing out AFK system. Right now, the AFK system is like super duper simple. It just grabs your position. And if you don't move after a certain amount of time, it prints a little message out to system chat telling everybody that you are AFK and they should kick you. Eventually what I want to do is add, in fact, I was testing it out right here. You can see I got some spaces right there. There is on the wiki, there is a way to add a UI element. So basically I would just add this player to an array and then attach a UI element on the map. And then players, what they would do, they could just open up the map and then they could just click the button like on the map and it would vote kick the person. So that's the end state goal of that script, but I haven't got around to it yet. Okay, but let's open up Steam. Where's Steam, dude? And let's make sure I didn't fat finger something there. Wow, they're still making alien games? Dude, I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid game, like, fully through, ever. Like, the Metal Gear Solid games were really cool when you were, like, an edgy teenager. But it just got, like, progressively weird, more weird, as they went, and, like, I was like, man, this is really strange. I think when I was like a super duper tiny kid, like back in the Nintendo days, I think I played the original one. I mean, I vaguely remember like at least I watched a friend play it if I didn't play it myself. But first one I was actually old enough to play was the PlayStation one. That was such a trip, dude. Metal Gear Solid, the like PlayStation version. Like looking back, the graphics were so bad, but at the time, it was it was really groundbreaking. Some of the stuff they did in that game. Like at one point, they had you like unplug your controller and plug it into a different slot, or do something with your memory card. It was some pretty cool stuff. You're like, wait, is the boss talking to me? Like me specifically, telling me to unplug my controller? It's just probably some of the coolest fights ever in a video game. Okay, so we're just gonna boot this up. Literally don't expect to see any errors. But what we do need to do, we need to make sure we kill the player and the player respawns.
Warlords protocol
So that script gets run and I know everything's working correctly, and I'll check the RPT files.
Select sector.
Oh. Where's the red base at? I actually had a base down here at Celicano yesterday when I was testing.
Sector selected.
I see them down here at Celicano pretty often, but I've never actually like been able to like been the team that got this side. It's always like the other team that ends up down there. Okay, so let's just run through a quick gameplay loop.
Destination selected.
So yesterday when I was testing, I was testing out the ambulance, and I wanted to. And the ambulance is actually in the config file. The ambulance is coded as independent. I originally had a civilian ambulance in the game that I put in there. Then I found the independent ambulance in the equipment listing. I was like, I want to see if Indy airplane will bomb an Indy vehicle in the config file if it's owned by a Blue 4 or Off 4 guy. So I used the ambulance as my test bed, and I got the there was a UG or UCAV over AAC, and I was driving around underneath them. Dude dropped a laser, got a bomb on me. I was like, yes, I've got the I got the AI to commit war crime. It's my crowning achievement in Warlords. Also, last night I froze my water bottle just to like keep it cold during the day. And now I'm really thirsty and my water's frozen. Okay, got no errors. Go check the RPT files real quick. It's the 22nd already? Dang. Okay, cool. So this was the AI spawning. Now, I want to look this real quick. I want to. Always wondered if there's a way to fix this. I know I've probably Googled this like 5 or 10 times, but this is the most common error. I think Jordan told me back in the day it was just part of the game engine. But it gets really annoying when you go somewhere like Telos and there's 100 of these. Oh, never mind. It is still open. Yeah, this is this is definitely still an open ticket. Dude, I'm just reading through some old forum posts. Yeah, it looks like everyone's like, yeah, it's just part of log. It's part of the game engine. They've had an open ticket about it since 2013, so I'll assume they know about it. But yeah, other than that, we got no. This is just me getting shot and flopping on the ground. Yeah, that's it. Cool. And here's the start of the mission. Okay. Cool beans. No errors that we can do anything about. I didn't think that's worth a patch note. It's just housekeeping. I don't need to. Okay, so I can close that. So now we're back to looking at what we were originally looking for was assets. Okay, here's asset dispatched and assets asset limit reached. All right. These are string tables. I feel kind of bad here because Arma 3, I haven't been keeping up with the string table, but it's much easier to do in Arma 4. So when I'm working on Warlords 4, its localization is going to be pretty high on my list. Okay, so let's add your default 10. What file is this? This temp. 29. So what I want to do is I need to get in a game and I want to test this. So we're going to drop this down to and then we'll jump test it. Because in theory, an asset limit of 3 lets you have a aircraft or a helicopter rearm and a refuel. But what I want to do, I want to see if it affects your crates. Did I save that? Yeah, there's a couple things I want to see if it affects. I want to see if your crates and your AI affect it versus vehicles, because if your AI and your crates and vehicles all count against that limit, we'll have to make the limit higher. Like, so max AI you have is 2, and I assume the player's gonna have like 2 support vehicles they want to keep active. And they would also need like a crate for a loadout. Oh wow, it's a pretty small map.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Alright, so let's give ourselves some money. Alright, what's going to be a good way to test this? So I'm going to call in. Oh, I don't have an AI yet. Okay. I will call in a bunch of tractors.
Select drop zone.
Call the
Airdrop in
tractors.
progress.
Now I'm going to call in a crate. Asset. Okay. So that's interesting. So vehicles and crates count versus limit. So I have to be able to give the player 2. So they need the vehicle they're using plus 2 support vehicles. Plus, so that's going to be 3. Plus, gotta see if AI affects this too. It's also reading about the towing system. In the wiki was talking about cars and tanks, and seems like there's some kind of default towing system built into the game, but I don't know how to make it work. Okay, we got an AI, so let's jump out. Okay, so infantry don't count in verse
Select
shore.
drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Does that mean... So I think 4 is the minimum. I have to have the vehicle the player's active in. 2 support vehicles, that's 3, and then a crate for their equipment. So I think that would be the minimum I need is 4. So what would be some use cases that people would be outside of that? I suppose a UAV if they wanted to. But let's see here. So we're gonna remove 1 tractor, call in a gear crate.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Actually, this may work out putting it at 4 because it'll force people to delete their crates when they're done with them. Because that would free up an asset slot for a UAV. See all the fun little toys we put in here. I remember to put the baklava in here for anti-thermal. So then if I wanted to call in something like a Rhea, I would have to get rid of my box.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I really wish my water bottle would unfreeze faster. So move that, that. Maybe I should just set it to 5. Because if you had 5, then you would have literally no issue. You could have
Select drop zone.
a
Airdrop
SAM
in
site, you could have
progress.
radar, you could have a truck, you have ammo truck, ammo crate.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Then I could have one additional one. So that's 3. Then I would have the thing I'm using. Well, it looks like it's going to clip the SAM. Nope. Plenty of room. And I still have an AI running around here somewhere. I could call another AI in too.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I'm just trying to think through scenarios. With 4, I could set all this stuff up in front of me, plus I could have something I'm driving or using, or ammo box. Yeah, I think 4 is going to be the play. So it allows like an individual player to like have a full complete setup of stuff, but doesn't allow one player to just be completely ridiculous OP, with having drones all over the map and stuff. Something else I saw people doing the other day. There was a guy that had drones up. He had like multiple drone little AR2s spread out all over the map. He was essentially getting like real-time targeting data across the entire map. I was like, wow, that's kind of busted. So, okay, 4 I think is going to be the future number. 3 is definitely not enough to allow people freedom to do stuff. And just adding a note here. I totally spelled that wrong. Restricting. Oh, dude, spelling is awful right now. Okay, toss that up into the So is there anything else in this file that I need to adjust? Um, so save loadout cost is 500, which is half the cost of the crate, so or half the cost of the arsenal in the crate. Allows people to get their setup done and then get it for half price if they remember to save it. And to help combat people like cheesing ammo crates, this is why we didn't adjust the price of the ammo crate. So you can drop it on your location, but it costs a boatload of CP to go drop it on your location. So the better option, the cheaper option, is to spawn it and then have someone with a helicopter sling load it out to you, which takes teamwork. So that's the price you pay for not doing teamwork. Um, and Beat that. Just code cleanup. Oh, something I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about this fast travel to contested. I was thinking about lowering this, but increasing the respawn timer. I actually don't know where the respawn timer is though. Spawn. Oh yeah, respawn delay 20. Because what I was thinking about, again, is from the official Discord, people were posting videos, and again, this has obviously been a problem for literally ever. You can actually get back to the AO faster than people can cap, like a lot faster than people cap. So it, as it was put, it was called playing whack-a-mole. So I think we're gonna test this out. Let's set that to 30 to give people more time to cap a sector. And then I'm going to go in here and I'm gonna we need to get this up. So with that new fast travel costs, even at the beginning of the game, you can fast travel with 50 CP per minute, even though it's 70 seconds. We'll call it per minute, because I can't rewrite the map code. You can fast travel in, so yeah, that works out perfect. So your respawn time is 30 seconds, and with minimum CP is 50 CP per minute, you can have enough CP to fast travel every 30 seconds. So no matter how bad things get, you'll physically never possibly run out of money to not be able to play. Cool. Okay, let's, we got those patch notes typed up. Let's push this up to GitHub. Uh, improve asset limit. And refactored. And travel costs. Okay, cool. That is up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a 60-second AFK and I'm gonna pour some more water into my water bottle to help it defrost a little bit faster. Then we'll get back and we'll start working on some more stuff. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So what is next on our to-do list here? Let's work on the Mohawk. This will be fun. Oh, let's see, requisitions. We need to bring the Mohawk out of retirement. And so what happens with the Mohawk currently is a player can't get in. So I think what I think is happening is if we go find welcome screen, don't need description, temp. So the file we need is called sub asset landing. So I can't be for sure because this seems to be the only asset that's doing this. I checked all the other independent stuff, and including the like M900. The M900 had no problem. So I don't know what's going on, but I do know I think I can forcibly delete the crew out of this thing. So this is the part of the code that I think is not working correctly. I don't necessarily know how this is doing it. I should probably Google this real quick. do. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay, I don't see any bugs on Google. So I think right down here, I need to add an extra if class equals Mohawk. Delete crew. Because that's my best guess what's happening right now is that okay, this is a global effect. Delete vehicle crew. There's a note here. Human players cannot be deleted. That's kind of funny. So it looks really easy. So to delete the entire crew since 2.6, it's literally just delete vehicle crew. So if I add this right here, fix for Mohawk crew not getting deleted. And put this in here. So in theory, as soon as the this chunk of the code runs, just before it repairs the vehicle, it'll delete the Mohawk crew out of it. Bad news is that it may delete the crew before they touch down. I don't think so, because this chunk of the code has to run, I think. If that happens, I may just move it up inside this if statement here. I would move it, I would place it right down here at the bottom of that if statement. So we want that code to run. That's the normal good code. And then this code would just forcibly delete the crew if it doesn't work. So in order to test it, we need to test a normal helicopter to make sure it doesn't fall out of the sky, because I'm deleting the pilot too early. And then we will go test the Mohawk to make sure I can get into a Mohawk. That's my only guess right now, is that the Mohawk is either coded really stupidly or there's a crew inside of it stopping, because I can get in the back. Oh, what did we do? I forgot a comma. Oh. You know, 5 years from now, if I'm still coding SQL, I'm still going to forget semicolons. Even though I literally copied this boilerplate code right off the wiki, I did not highlight the semicolon. 'Cause I'm a noob. That's what I do. think once we get this working, we'll take a quick break and I'll change the value on the Blackfish. And I'll log my assistant in,
Warlords protocol
testing assistant.
initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so Cabal up here, it's right up there. Z.
Sector selected.
Oh, let's kill all the bad guys first, even though there's only about 6 guys in. Cabal up here. I was actually playing
Sector seized.
Warlords on one of the official servers, and I
Voting for
completely
the next
forgot
sector.
how to change my stance. I could remember the control up and down, like W and S. But I couldn't remember how to actually, like the Z and X, how to change my stance. So I was walking around like I was literally doing this to kneel down and stuff. Oh, it was pretty stupid.
Select sector.
Yeah, I need money. Okay, so test 1. We know this code is broken if
Sector
said helicopter
selected.
falls out of the sky. Test the Pawnee, just because the explosion will be smaller. Oh no, he's gonna go land on the carrier. Oh, that reminds me, I want to test something inside Kavala. So I'm pretty sure I put a helipad on top of the hospital in Kavala. And I never tested to see if it works correctly. Okay, I actually should have let that guy land. Let's do this again.
Select sector.
Need to make sure he's not going to explode himself. Okay, this guy should land on the beach. Also want to make sure it's not going to throw an error for like double deleting the crew or something. Okay, it's on the ground. Let's go make sure we can get inside. Okay, no issues there. Just doing a quick check of the RPT files. Nope, this is the last zone that spawned. No issues. Cool. You. Moment of truth. Actually, let's test the M900 again.
Sector.
I always wonder what would happen if I ran the kill independent code while an independent vehicle was on the map. Or, like, still crewed by independent people. Okay, that worked just fine.
Select sector.
Big boy. I never really flew the Mohawk very much. I think this was one of the original helicopters that was in the game, and I just never really used it. So I think they came out with the Wildcat, or the Hellcat, or whatever it's called, pretty early on in Arma, and it had a bug when it first came out. It was kind of OP for multiplayer, so. Oop. Huh. Mohawk is just literally straight up busted. Thing is, I have no idea why it's broken. So that was like my only shot was. Nope. Time to Google. Oh, okay, so apparently this is a bug. I was just not Googling correctly. So I would need to add a co-pilot. Maybe I'm just standing in the wrong spot. Oh, I was. I was just standing in the wrong spot. Okay, well, now we need to go remove that bug fix and see if this works. You have to stand like at the hatch, but not directly on the hatch. Oh. I literally would have never figured out in a million years. Okay, well, let's... Okay, I want to go test the helipad out in Waller real quick. I'm glad I googled that. Kind of embarrassing to put a bug fix in that wasn't needed because the helicopter has a weird entry point. $7,000 of Arma, and I'm still learning
Seized.
things that should probably be really
Voting
basic.
for the next sector.
Yeah, it probably goes back to the fact that I never really used the Mohawk back in the day.
Sector selected.
Okay, so let's kill the baddies. Then we're gonna warp over to the hospital. So what I'm gonna attempt to do is fill up every helipad in the city until I get the top of the hospital spawn. Carrier looks cool from over here.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Okay, so I'll
sector.
spawn in.
Select sector.
Okay, let's see where he goes.
Sector selected.
Okay, he's acting weird. Looks like he wants to land. I really can't remember if I put a helipad up there or not. Looks like I did. Oh snap, I did. It works perfectly. Hell yeah. As if I was gonna doubt myself. Okay, he didn't land exactly in the middle, but... The next question is, since he didn't land in the middle, is that landing pad gonna be big enough for a Blackfish? The ultimate test.
Select sector.
Like, did I place the pad correctly enough for a Blackfish to land? Oh, it looks like he's already noping out, dude. He's like, no way, dude. Yeah, I definitely remember leaving one down that courtyard. I also have one over by the basketball court and Redburger. Just kind of going off memory of where I would place these. Yeah, these are so freaking tight for a Blackfish. But I did it. Pretty sure I cheated when I was placing these. I was placing Blackfishes in the editor just to see if they would fit.
Select sector.
But it was always hard fit checking these because when I'm placing them in the editor on these helipads, I always put them in like the optimal like arrangement, like direction. And the AI just does not care. Like, you're gonna watch this guy, he's just gonna plow through stuff if he tries to land over by the basketball court. Okay, where is this guy going? And Korbelz is kind of an interesting situation because I have the helipads over on the carrier. Oh, that's interesting. So they look for a helipad within 500 meters. Yeah, I guess in theory he would see that. It's literally right at 500 meters, carrier. Boom, look at that. Another perfect fit. literally perfect. Playing Jenga here with Blackfish. Now things get interesting. So the only two zones left are the basketball court and the helipad on the roof. He's full committing to the basketball court. Basketball court, I know, is actually not big enough to fit him. He has to take those trees down, I think, to get into it. And this guy will give... Oh, did I actually... Thought for sure he had to hit those trees. Dude, look at me go, man. Placed another one perfectly. I guess I did a better job testing this than I thought. That's why I thought he was going to hit the trees, because depending on his orientation, he kind of has to take these trees down. Which doesn't seem to be any problem for him. I've watched him hit the tree a couple times. Hey, moment of truth. Will the next guy land on top of the helicopter? Spawn. Need to... mouse controls here. Yep. Yeah, it's always nice when old me does something correctly. Like, properly test LZs. Okay, should be close enough. So there's two possibilities. Either he's going to completely reject the hospital and he's going to go over to the carrier, or he's going to attempt to land on the hospital and drop his nose off the edge. Sounds like he might be rejecting the hospital and going for the carrier. Oh, no. It's circling around. Dude, he's thinking about it. He's like, The pilot right now, he's looking down at the LZ. He's like, dude, I can't fit on that. But the game is telling me I have to land on it. But I think it's a stupid idea. I think he's going to go for it. He's thinking real hard about it, though. Come on, do it. Do it. I dare you. Oh, gear down. He's committed to it. He's going for it. There's no way he's going to possibly fit on this thing. I don't even think if I had the LZ placed perfectly, I don't think he would fit on it. Is he about to prove me wrong? No way. Yes way. Yeah, LZ is definitely, so that's two helicopters in a row that were slightly off-centered, so... Oh, maybe that's why he was circling around. Maybe he was circling around to orient himself properly. I had no idea Blackfish could fit up here. It's crazy. Okay, we definitely need to move it a couple meters though, because there's a lot of empty space we could be using here. Let's do actually, tell you what we'll do. We'll go fix the landing zone. We'll jump on the op forward, then we'll land a Mohawk on top of the hospital at Kavala, and we'll make sure we can get inside of it. So the bad news is I gotta go into 3D mode, which I hate using. Nope. That LZ is actually perfectly placed. Yeah, that's square on the numbers. Okay, so it's not a bad LZ placement, it's AI being bad. Yeah, that's about as perfectly centered as you can get. Okay. So now we're going to do a couple quick cycles. Actually, I don't even need to test the Kavala helipad anymore. I know it's in the correct placement. Oh, sweet. We got a...
Warlords
I love it.
threshold initialized.
When you're testing helicopters and you get a
Looking for the
heliport
next
for your
sector.
initial base. Makes things so easy. And what we'll do, we'll spawn in the
Select sector.
M90. And I was thinking about removing global chat too. This week a lot of people have complained about harassment in global chat. At one point I did have global chat removed, but I think I added it back because people were complaining. So global chat is just like a lose-lose. Can you talk in it though? Can't talk in global chat. That's not good. Yeah, that's mostly an issue on official. It's not something we're ever gonna have to worry about. Because for like, if a community is running the mission, like you want global so people can like discuss strategy amongst each other or so. But on official, it's complete opposite. You want
Select sector.
like it literally just leads to harassment. Wow, that dude just plummeted. And then we'll call it the Mohawk.
Select sector.
I've completely forgot where the LZs in this place were. It's kind of weird, when I was first using this thing, I was getting a ton of different color variations on it. Like the last 5 times I've spawned it in, I haven't gotten any color variation. Yep, I am literally too lazy to walk from one helicopter to the other. Where do I want to fly to? So let's have some fun. Let's go over to group chat for a flight plan. Oh no. Pushed the wrong button. RIP. Ah, it was Alt Shift I was looking for. I was gonna fly up this river valley. not really a river valley. It's just a valley. uh, Seems like it just sort of ends there. Let's see if we snake our way up. Okay, that's a plateau. Going this way to the road. Got 121. Looks like this is the valley. Oh yeah, there's no other kind of dead end there. So I'm gonna have to cross over this way, and then drop down back into another valley. Looks like I'm just skirting the outside of the mountain range at this point. And our LZ will be the church at whatever that town was. I already forgot the name of it. So see how well I was able to pick the valleys out. And as soon as we get done with this little goofing around run, we will go test. I want to see if the Blackfish kind of nifty how on the GPS they added the real life that color coding is normally called a terrain awareness and warning system, at least in the military. I don't know what civilians call it. Gives you like a color coding for terrain when it's above you and below you. Actually kind of disgustingly good for if you're doing radar evasion, which is kind of what we're simulating here, as we're going to be adding SAM sites potentially later. So being able to look at the map and pick out my valleys, which I seem to be doing pretty good so far. Yeah, this is that plane I have to cross. Lost the line of communication back in the valley. .36 out from the LZ. Starting our approach. And dude's down on the roof. Oop. Oop. That's not quite big enough to fit a little bird. was in inventory in this thing? Nothing. Yeah, there's something cool about the Mohawk. There's a bunch of parachutes in the back of it. That's actually what gave me the idea for something we're going to work on a little bit later, the QRF. I saw all the parachutes in the back of it. Okay, cool. We added Mohawk, and don't even need to make a patch note for that. Is mission FQM change? What that is just literally the camera. No. Normally I just discard it, but I don't particularly care. All right, so let's go in and let's change the spawn value for subacid landing. I could close that. So we're going to change the spawn value for the Blackfish, and this is not a percentage-based thing. It's a total tickets. So just to make sure pretty much this outweighs everything else, I'm going to set that to 200. So with this set at 200, I have got 100, 170, 230. I have about a 40% chance, I would say, of that spawning. Let's crank this up even more, 300. $300 should give me a better than 50% chance of everything that spawns being a Blackfish. And default value is 15. Is there anything else I need to fix before I go test this? I think that's it. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit interesting. So to test this, we're going to make this up. And then I'm going to need to where's my assistant? Where's he at? This other account is typically the account I'm hosting the dedicated server on, but if I host locally, I can actually get both of them on the server at once for the sake of testing. Oh, I need to do this the other way around. So I need to be red forward because I want to be able to watch the blue forward spawns. Yep. So I'm going to cap across the map until I get close to blue forward's base. And I control an airfield. Then I'm going to have blue cap until they get the airfield, which... No, I want to do it the other way around. I want blue 4 to cap until they get an airfield. Then as red 4, I will cap. I will go cap.
Select sector.
Okay, so how's this going to work? Where's blue? Blue's over at Delphiniki. Oh. So this is the downside about having really far bases. So probably Altus is going to be the... Actually, what I could do, I could test this at Salt Flats. Okay, so I will have blue 4 capture their way to Salt Flats. And while blue 4 is doing that, I will be trying to speed run my way over. What's going to be the fastest way over there? Core. Okay. Go north. Oh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while.
Sector selected.
So here we go. See if I can speed run a Warlords game here. That should have killed all the AI in both sectors. I'm thinking a better way to do this. There's probably getting a no. The DOS base won't do anything. I want to capture more heliports so I have more chances to test this. Okay, I actually think the better thing to do is going to be I'll push blue all the way up to like Laka Hill. So what that'll do. So if I push blue all the way up to Laka Hill,
Sector seized.
I can test Laka Hill,
Voting for the next
Altus
sector.
Main, Altus
Select
North.
sector.
That'll give me 3 quick test runs. Instead of, because if I go all the way to Salt Flats, I'm literally going to have 1 shot to test this, and then the game's over.
Sector selection.
I'll
reset.
have to let Blue Fork cap all the way to like Pygros Military anyway.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Yeah, it's actually not that far. So Blue's attacking Salt Flat right now, so it's going to be Peros, Rotopoli,
Sector
Anthrachia.
selected.
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, I'm just waiting for stuff to spawn at Salt Flats. I'll delete all the AI. Okay, AI has been deleted.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh, it's going to be tight. Yeah, I'm going to get this vote off for core before Salt Flat caps. Yay. But it's going to reset the Salt Flat caps, I bet.
Sector selected.
Nope. So weird watching like multiple sectors at the same time. Is my water's mostly melted. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright, Blue 4 is on to Peros. Okay, Peros has spawned in, so it's time to kill everybody.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, what's going on here? Oh, that's interesting. I alt-tabbed out of Arma on the other computer. And he stopped walking forward. Lame. Forgot there's no auto walk in Arma 3. Appears to still be bad guys in Perils as well. There we go.
Select sector.
Okay, Op4's getting way ahead here. That's crazy. There's no link between... Oh, didn't know that.
Sector selected.
That's kind of cool. I think I'm going to keep that. Force people to like kind of go around a little bit. Okay, both zones are active. Giving Rotopoli a second to finish doing his thing. Okay, should be all spawned. Kind of focus on playing the Blue 4 team a little bit for right now, since I'm way, way ahead. On the Op4 side. Okay, Blue 4 is capping Rotopoli. Go jump into... Okay, next up we're going to go to be Reno. Actually, I'm going to go down Ali Campos and Laka, since you just give us something to do. We're waiting on Blue 4 to get up here to Laka. So Will and Threkia vote go through before Agios. Go, go, go. Threkia's halfway. Threkia's 3/4. And... Boom. Had like 10 seconds to spare. Nice.
Sector seized.
Ali Campos.
Voting for the next
As soon as Ali Campos is fully spawned in, we will do a little kill. We'll do Ali Campos, Laka, and then we'll just park ourselves at Laka. Because Blue 4 is right here and then Thrakia right now.
Sector.
They need to
Selected.
go power plant, north, main, Aka Hill. Okay, let's kill all the indies. It's actually going a lot quicker than I thought it would. I'm literally playing in a full game of Warlords here in super speed. But to be honest, if you're playing Miller Edition and you only have 150 CP and you make contact with the enemy, you are in serious trouble. Whoa, fast traveled right on top of an enemy vehicle.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selection reset. Voting
Okay,
for the next
Q4
sector.
is voting power plant.
Select
Op4
sector.
is voting Laka.
Select sector.
At one point, I actually toyed around with the map, like removing the blue and red for base markers, but I was able to remove them.
Sector
But the
selected.
problem was it just like removed the entire zone. So then there's just a gap on the map with the lines, all the lines leading to it. You're like, oh yeah, that's kind of obvious where the base is. Okay, both bases are selected and spawned in. Okay, blue is capping power plants. Or they will be in a couple seconds here. Okay, so what am I gonna do now? I'll put AO on Neri just because it'd be out of the way. And we're just gonna be standing around waiting on blue 4. Blue 4 still has about 4 sectors they need to cap.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
And blue is done with power plants.
Sector selection reset.
'Kay.
Voting
Blue
for
is
the next
voting
sector.
north ramp.
Select sector.
Oh, speaking of north ramp, I saw the where those two guys added sector names. It's cool.
Sector selected.
Okay, I actually want to see something here. I want to go look at what's spawning at these places. Actually, you know what I could do? since I'm not very far away, let's go stand on top of a building somewhere. Am I? Building. There. That's that one right there. Try to remember my old sniper building from Default Warlords. I've killed so many people sitting in this building right here. Even in Default Warlords, this is inside the sector, but for some reason, people just are really bad at assaulting this place. It's kind of like out here by its lonesome, and the spawn is right over there in Default. You just sit here and mow people down. Like, boom, 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 dead, and I'm down. I have a cheesy thing to do, but on them, this place isn't terribly difficult to assault. Particularly if you come around that way from that wall over there. If a bunch of people are spawning there, I'm never checking all the way behind me. But that's neither here nor there. We're just getting up in position so we can watch. Oh, that's freaking me out. There's a jet flying over my head on the other screen. And I can hear it through my headphones. Okay, but we go spectator. Right, so I see a buzzard. What buzzards are these? Alpha 1-4. Okay, that is a ground. Let's see what the group number is for the other one. Alpha 1-3. 1-2. Who are you? Oregon. Okay. Okay, they're both ground bomber dudes. Oh, they range out pretty far. I was thinking about increasing this ranging distance. You see what I've done with the vehicles a bit? I gave them a farther range so they can actually, in theory, come out here and camp. Ayo. I think I may increase the range just a little bit of the jets. Because they're always tethered to the sector, because that's the way the waypoints are set up. But I give them the option. I think the jets I gave them 2,000 meters, and the vehicles I gave them 800 meters. So I'm happy with the vehicles because they will come out and camp you, which is cool. I mean, it's not cool that the players getting camped, but it's better than, because the old system they were stuck inside the cities. They basically just sit there and wait for you to come kill them. It's like, dude, that's dumb. Nobody would do that in real life. Yeah, I think I originally got the idea. I saw a meme about WoW, like, or like any like MMO type game, like WoW, Final Fantasy 14. Like, you go into like a raid and there's the boss, and you all stand in front of the boss and like sit talk about how you're gonna beat the boss. The boss just stands there and lets you let you come up with a perfect plan to beat him. He doesn't do anything to you. It's kind of how the old AI system used to work in Redux. They would just sit inside the zone and just wait for you to come up with a perfect plan to come beat them up. I was like, yeah, let's not have AI do that. I didn't expand the AI infantry very much because they're just so slow. Like the bigger the area you get, the longer it takes the AI to search the area. So they want AI running off across the map all over the place. But for jets, it's not even at 2 kilometers you could see like they were over the sector every couple seconds almost. Okay, blue is nearly done capping north ramp. And next up is main base. Main base in Locka Hill. Okay, I see stuff spawning. Probably see it from here. Oh, easy, just go spectator. Whoa. A beefy spawn. Oh, that's cool. It shows the dash going to the next zone. It's strange. Okay, so what do we got? Got a little Nix. No airplanes, huh? Yeah, that would literally be no airplanes. Oh, nope, see a helicopter. So that looks like 2 Gorgons. Nope, that is a Nix. It's a Gorgon. It's some sort of Nix. It's definitely my favorite helicopter in the game. Not the attack version, but the transport version. Hey, other than a ridiculous number of AI, that's pretty normal. Kill all them. Actually, I wonder what happens if... Oh, I die. Never mind. I was wondering, I was like, wonder what happens if I go inside that AO. Can I cap it since I'm red? But yeah, no, I can't do that. I will instantly die. In this next zone, I should be able to watch straight through my binoculars. Not really, but this is gonna turn into like one of those epically long streams. We haven't even got to like technical stuff yet. But that's okay because it's -20 outside, so I'm okay sitting here at the computer. Okay, blue 4 is capping main base. Tests. Okay, that's 25. Wow, maybe this takes a long time to cap. But it is worth a lot of money. Yeah, that was huge. I'm sure Blue Ford just got like 2,000 CPU out of that. Because we were almost even at 9,000 something. Blue Ford's up to 11,000 now. Okay, let's see what we get here. Oh, they got the gripping. And they got a Wildcat. Gripping in a Wildcat. Oh, vehicles. Interesting. Unlucky for them. And time to kill everybody. We're all dead. Okay, so up next our goal is going to be, as soon as Blue Fort captures this, I am going to go cap Erie. Then we are going to put an AO on Laka Hill. And hopefully we get a Blackfish spawn. And our goal is to try to get ourselves killed by the Blackfish. Not totally sure how we're going to accomplish that, but I mainly just want to see, will the Blackfish shoot stuff?
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, Laka Hill's about a third capped. Just over halfway. About 2/3 capped. 3/4. 9/10. 1/19/20. It's capped.
Selection reset.
Okay,
Voting for
so
the next sector.
we are going to put a AO on Laka Hill.
Select
Who are
sector.
you? Lima. Limin. I don't actually know how to pronounce it.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Blackfoot. Blackfoot. See, even with the crazy, even with the Blackfish weighted at over 50% of a chance, still didn't get it. Glad I didn't just do one test. What's this? It's a rhino. Cool. I don't know if AI can use rhinos in default warlords. I can't remember. Okay, cool. That is definitely not the result we wanted, But that's why we gave ourselves multiple chances here. Because I knew, just due to the random nature of... I can get rid of the randomness. Oh, 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 oh! They're the other's team! No! These aren't independent. Whoops.
Go, I'll cover. Cover it, go.
That was a tragic mistake.
Move.
Okay, so I have to change this to west. It's also gonna murder poor little assistant over there. Bleh. It's dead. Okay. I can visually confirm that all blue guys are dead on my other screen. Okay, next up is going to be main air base. Still not sure, even if we get a blackfish to spawn, how we're going to get it to shoot at us. I may have to just go manually start clearing this zone out.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Yeah, I think that's going to be what we're doing. Because I have no idea if AI and a blackfish will even target infantry.
Sector selected.
Oh, there it is. We got it. Another Blackfoot, too. Okay. So now the fun part.
Select
How do we get
destination.
this guy to shoot at us?
Destination selected.
Will he shoot at us? I have no idea. Oh boy. Thought I started him at such a high altitude because that guy committed suicide there. I think he's too low to shoot. Plus he's turning the wrong direction. Okay, I think our best bet is going to be, we're going to have to go manually clear the zone out. There's a cheetah too, holy crap. Oh, this dude definitely sees me. He just doesn't know how to use his guns. Because he's flying right at me. Like, oh, you know what he's probably doing? So, I think in the game engine, he's a helicopter. Like, they're kind of sort of coded the same, I think. So, he definitely just did a gun run on me. Yeah, he does know what to do now. Okay, well that kind of solves that issue. So if he was a helicopter, he would have been shooting his guns at me. but the AI doesn't know he's supposed to like do an offset. That's good to know. So he's more or less just in there as a, yeah, here he comes again. Yeah, he's absolutely on an attack run directly at me. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to keep the Blackfish in the code just as like a little Easter egg. But since he clearly has no combat value, I'm just going to lower his spawn chance really low. I wonder how much CP he gives me. Let's go find out.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Grab some AA real quick. Like the little trick I did there too. CargoNet AAF is the AA container.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, he's coming in, dude. Oh, he's coming in for another attack run, dude. Oh man, this guy is motivated. Oh, something else about these cargo nets, they roll over when they land on hills. Oh yeah, dude. This guy is determined.
Sector under
Like-
attack.
He's backcapping. Little bastard. Oh yeah, there you go. Roll down the hill. Okay, you're gonna about to eat it, dude, for guys being like a little overly aggressive. Okay, where are the AA missiles? Give AA missiles, please. I don't think I've ever shot down a Blackfoot in Redux. Or Blackfish in Redux. Actually, I have. I just have no idea what the CP value was. Oh, let's go. Me and you, dude. Pilot just jumped out. This is awesome. Non-war crime. How much C guess maybe since I damaged it and the crew jumped out, I only got credit for the crew kill after I killed him. Okay, well, I still got 2 missiles left. Go to waste. The way that's gonna hit. Oh! I got his attention though. Oh my god. Wow. As soon as I shot that first missile, he just turned straight at me. He was like, not today. So 675 for the black. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The cheetah. The cheetah got me. Okay, that's a good test. Blackfish has 0 combat value, but it will be in the code just as an Easter egg, kind of like the Caesar. Okay, so let's drop this back. We're gonna drop this down to like 5. What do I set the? Yeah, Caesar's also at 5. So okay, that's my Easter egg level. I still have never seen the Caesar in game. You know, it's possible that it spawns. All right, so let's go. Just did Blackfish values after testing. Oops. Right, what's next up on our list? So we fixed the Mohawk, even though Mohawk was never broken. Asset limit, yep. Okay, next up on our list is add action. So we're going to be fixing this right here. Paste that. So we need to figure out something about this code does not work correctly on servers. It's probably going to be pretty easy to figure out. But before we do that, I'm going to go refill my water bottle one last time. Finish melting it. And I will be right back. Wow, there are a lot of arguments on this. That's why it's so big. I'll be back. That's what she said. Okay, I'm back. So, this is going to be a little bit weird, but the best way to do this is going to be to pull it up. Normally when we're looking at stuff, it's only like a single line. Got like 20 lines worth of arguments here. Okay, there we go. Okay, action can only be activated when in proximity to an object and looking at it. This command will be ignored on dedicated servers, probably because no UI exists. Well, there's your problem right there. Why fix it on a dedicated server? This can't possibly be correct. Because there's other commands that work on dedicated servers. Okay, first parameter is it's like blank. So I gotta really pay attention to the commas here. Keep track of all this. It's like right there we got a null value. Look like title. Okay, cool. So asset is the object. We're adding action. Title appears to be null. Second argument, which is script, is this part right here. Arguments is an empty array. Priority. Okay, what is priority? It's also really strange it's calling itself right here. We're inside the sub-vehicle lock action, and it's calling sub-vehicle lock action. Okay, that makes sense. Because it has to add the action, then it has to... Okay. Okay, priority number. Default value is 1.5 value. Actions will be arranged in descending order. Okay, so this puts it, appears to put it at the top of the list. Okay, this is weird. So this bracket right here is my argument. And that's empty. Then this, that should be priority. So there's a comma at the end of that. Then show window is Boolean. That's right there. Oh no, okay, so if locked, then true. Okay, so it looks like the priority's messed up. And then hide on use Boolean, so it's false. It's not hiding on use. So there's no shortcut string. Then this is the conditional string, so the target has to be alive. And the radius default is 50. Hardcode limit is 50. Okay, so I can leave that. So the only thing I can see wrong here really is this line right here. Because if lock this is 2, then it should be priority 100, else negative 19. And negative 19 would like drop it off the action menu. So in a wiki example, it uses 1.5 on this line. Okay, so let's... Seems to be the default value that it wants to use on the wiki, so... Typical range is 0 to 6. Okay, so in theory, that means if I set that to 6, it will be on top of the action menu. So, but let's go through and look through the code because I know there's more add action. You know, add action has a huge warning on it saying it's not supposed to be used. So here's the repair add action. Oh, I see. So what they did on the add action or the other stuff is they set a value to -1 and then they only run the add action when the repair action ID is -1. From this part forward, it's exactly the same. If I open this up to the right. So you can see right, I line these up. Yeah, these are, so it has this extra wrapper on it. But I guess this asset call right here kind of obliviates that, huh? Because when it gets to this point, it's calling itself. Oh, see, yeah, he has it right here, 5. Oh, so when to bet I should just change this to true as well. And this value right here is see if an unconscious player can... Like, why would an unconscious player be able to unlock stuff? And down here is where he adds the action for the rearm ID. That's the actual script section. Yeah, and he's using 5, so he uses 5 here. 5. And he just uses true right here. False, empty, alive. Maintenance radius, 50. Still really interested in what this line of code is doing. So it must have something to do with this black box code right here. Yes, Warlords lock action ID. Let's look around. Let's see where else in code this is called. Oh, this is the actual menu where it's setting that. Okay. All right. Sort sectors arrays. Nope. So it's 1, 0, 1, 2. So it seems to just be passing stuff to this black box code inside Warlords. Well, let's not mess with this anymore. Let's upload this to GitHub. Actually, let's do a local test on this first. And if I don't see anything funky going on. Oh, hey, Evoknik. Sorry, dude. It's oh wow, it's not showing up on OBS. I didn't know that. Oh, sorry, I missed your chat, man. Apparently, OBS chat is not working correctly. Test something real quick. Yep, sure enough, the chat function on OBS is not working. That's my bad. Didn't know that. Okay, well now I know. I need to how do I pop that out? Oh wow, when I pop out shed, it doesn't show either. Huh. That's super strange. So apparently the only way I can see chat is if I have YouTube pulled up. That's okay. We'll work with it. Learn something new. Okay, back to testing. See if we get any weird behavior with this.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Call ourselves in a tractor real quick, see what happens.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
While I'm doing that, do some searching. Add action. So let's see if lets me get in here. Nope. But it is below inventory. Okay. Unlock. Oh, I see. I see why he did that. So the way the code was originally written, it would be at the top, and then it would go down to -19, would put it all the way at the bottom. So now it's just kind of sitting there in the middle. So I see. So by putting it to priority 100, it's basically forcing it always to the top. So let's do a quick test with it at 6. See if it overrides. See how high that pushes it up the list. The wiki only shows 0 to 6 default. Although when he originally wrote this, he clearly wanted it at 100.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, let's get ourselves a tractor.
Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Wait, I never unlocked this thing. Spawn unlocked? Okay, well 6 appears to be the spot to put it at the top of the list. But I am pretty sure I just spawned this thing without having to unlock it.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Hmm. Well, we kind of sort of know the core problem that's going on here. It's the way... Okay. So this one worked correctly. Maybe I just unlocked the other one too fast. Want to see something funny? If you get in the back of the ambulance, it sticks you on the actual ambulance, like the table. I thought that was pretty funny. If you want to sit in the actual, sit in the back, jump it back here. Things I learned yesterday. So I could definitely see why he wrote the code the way he wrote it. So he wanted it to be when it's locked, he wanted it to be 100. When it's not locked, he wanted it to be all the way down at the bottom. Although 6 seems like a fair spot. Like the important stuff is above 6. And the less important stuff is below 6. When you're outside though, that's the very top thing. Yeah, that works. That works for me. But we need to figure out how to run add action on a server. How do I do some Google in real quick here? See if I can figure this out. This is a little bit weird because it appears to just be passing stuff to like core warlords. There's a lot of stuff on the Discord about locking vehicles. Okay, finally found a good Discord post that discusses it. Okay, this guy's actually discussing the exact same problem we have. Hmm. Okay, that wasn't like super helpful. Get her. I think our biggest problem is here is we don't know what this BIS Warlords lock action ID is doing. That's gonna be, I think, our killer right here. So obviously the rest of this looks really, really good, but it's not getting sent out correctly on a server. I actually don't know what part of this is not getting sent out correctly. Let's check lock. Okay. Oh, here's a good idea. I could force lock the item when it gets spawned in. I bet that would probably propagate on a server. Oh no, lock is inside block. Oh no. Okay, this is just changing some color stuff. Okay, what do we have here? So this is new asset handle. If not assembled in type of asset is thing, then initial lock. If asset is static weapon, then false, else true. Okay. So this looks to be the spot that is setting lock to true. Okay, and this is just setting up the strategy menu. Okay, this is sort arrays, we're not worried about that. Actually, we need to look up system chat. No, I'll leave that in all system chat. I was thinking about making this a local system chat, but it's probably better if everybody sees that just to remind them. Okay, let's see here. What we got here? So this is sector init. What is this doing, dude? Sector vehicles array? I think this is code I don't use anymore. Yeah, I think that was the old static spawning code. Is more block. Okay, so the only place we see this called is what is this doing? I feel like setting this line right here to true is probably going to be a play too. Good. Tell you what, well, we're going to push this up to GitHub, and our next test is going to be we're just going to force this to true right there, since that's how he's doing it on rearm and the repair. So I have pretty low confidence this is going to work, but that's okay. Okay, let's get things going here. Okay, let me Grab dedicated server. Boom. Okay, got the file done. Just need to open the server. And our version verification is going to be 17 players on the server. Seventeen player slots, I should say. No, and since we don't have the defense items in our, or items that need to be assembled anymore in our mission, we might be able to just get away with just completely overriding this. Because we know it's only called in a single spot. Okay, dedicated server is up. There we go. 17 players. Cool. Opt for.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Get ourselves a tractor.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Okay, so I can see right now the problem maybe isn't actually the locking script. It's assigning the item to the player. That's actually the problem. I bet I could just hop right into this. Yep. So once I'm inside of it, it's going to assign it to me. So our problem here is the asset getting assigned to the player. Which is kind of interesting because I'm pretty sure airplanes get assigned just fine. And so do crates.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we kind of sort of know where the problem's coming from now. Wasn't really a problem I wanted to work on though. Ah, and I can't remove. So does this mean I have no asset limits? I gotta log in as admin.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
So since the add action for removing oh. This is going to be interesting. Wonder if I die and respawn if it comes back. I have to do some more Googling. Hmm. Definitely not the only person having oh, I can't teleport. Dang. Oh. Now we're in a really weird situation where I don't think I call anything because I'm at my asset. Not. Oh, hey, I can call items now. Do those things just delete themselves?
Select destination. Destination selected.
I want to go capture Mullis Airfield real quick. And I want to see if how lock unlocking works on airplanes.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, so let's kill all the baddies.
Select destination.
Kind of all tabbing back and
Destination
forth,
selected.
reading my stuff. I need to figure out how I force this out to all the clients. Do. Okay, let's pick some random zone here. And I'm gonna call, I need to call it a crate for a UAV
Select
terminal.
drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
This definitely was not what I'd planned on spending my time on. Okay, so let's test with a normal helicopter first, then I will
Select sector.
test. So it seems like remote execute is going to be the thing we need, but I don't know. Oh, so it seems like maybe remote execute is literally a one-for-one replacement for call. I know that. Oh, hey, I had it on my map for a second. Oh, it was probably just because I was looking at it. And yep, I can get inside of it. And then as soon as I get inside, it is definitely locked. It's just not locked to me. It's not broadcasting it out to me. Whereas if I do a like drone,
Select sector.
and then I open my terminal, I can't access the can. That's not good. I unlock and then I lock. Okay, now I can't access the... So if I spawn in a little one, what does this do?
Select sector.
Oh, yeah, it is locked, but oh, and I can't delete it because there's a crew inside of it. That's okay, I can just crash it. I think I turned the engine off so it should crash. Yep, there it goes. Cool. Problem solved. So I'm still reading up some more about remote execution here to figure out where this errors going on here. Give myself a crash course in So something I'm wondering, how is he doing the rearm thing? Like rearm seems to work just fine. Let's go look at that. Oh, I see. Okay, so in the remote execute section here, they talk about doing the this. I almost wonder if new asset handle would be the spot to put the, if I take this code right here, let's go look back at add action here. Because a lot of this stuff is like pre before they got rid of bis function. This absolutely is not what I wanted to spend my time on today. Yeah, a lot of stuff's just too old to be useful. Trying to figure out what part of this code is different other than like it's spawned up here, which I guess would be happening here in the lockout ID. Okay, well that doesn't make any sense because yeah, it's locked right here, which is literally the same part of the script. Okay. So part of this script is working correctly, but the lock part is not working correctly. So let's go find bis sub action delete asset because we know that's broken too on a server. So we're looking for sub delete assets. Okay, this code is also broken. So we were trying to delete a UAV, which it looks like it's trying to delete the crew right here. But clearly it's not working. Wonder why. So it looks like type UAV. And it's deleting the asset crew right here. But clearly not doing it. It's likely not doing it because I'm not in the group with the item. Okay, what is sub asset assembly? There's a lot of stuff I need to clean up in this. Okay, that's just calling new asset handle. Interesting. Still want to know why I can't delete the freaking UAV because there's a dude inside of it. That's actually the thing annoying me more than anything right now. Let's go do some more looking at add action. Remove action ID asset add action. Okay, what are we doing here? Right, but this doesn't work on a server because add action is never getting added to the player. So let's go find add action here. Let's look up remote execute. See if I can find anything here. It's kind of weird. All the calls to remote execute I'm seeing in this code were written by me. Okay, here's one. Not written by me. Well, that's bothersome. There's literally only a single call in this entire mission to remote execute that's not written by me. It's complete opposite of helpful. I think this is above my head. Because we know rearming works just fine. Yeah, we know repair works just fine. I have no idea why the locking is not working. So what is send client request doing? Let's go look that up. Send client request. It's probably coming from the server, huh? Nope. Common. Send client request. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. Yeah, that was completely not helpful. So I feel like this part of the script's the actual important part here. The send client request, but I don't. Because this is what's bringing up all the information on your screen. This is not what I want to do. Wanted to add all kinds of cool stuff, but said map control. So is this the... So this would be the script that shows why the stuff's not showing up on the map. Okay, if Alt and Shift, okay, those are the keys we push. Then map targets. Okay, here's another call to the subasset delete script. Don't see anything. Really wondering if I just force lock the vehicles as soon as it's spawned in. That'll... Let's do one more check for locked. Because I think that is going to be my... Next is just asset lock true. So yeah, I think the play right here is literally just asset lock true. So comment that out. But I really don't think this is going to help because Yeah, we're just forcing this is going to be true. And since we have no kind of static weapons at all on our map, shouldn't break anything. Well, let's give it a go. Get off dedicated server. And I'm just going to do a quick smoke check on this. And let's shut down dedicated server. I wanted to be working on QRF, and so I'm building SAM sites, not digging through all the problems with Warlords networking code. That is above my understanding, I think.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, didn't seem to have any negative effects on anything. But we definitely know the problem is deeper than just something at surface level like irritable. But not a problem we're going to fix today. So let's go back to our to-do list, and we're going to start working on the populate sector script. So I can get rid of some of, actually let's get rid of a lot of this stuff. Let's just reopen stuff. Okay, so we are looking for populate sector. This is the next script we're going to be working on today. Populate sector, boom, sweet. Okay, this is my vehicles section, it appears. Gotta remember all the stuff I've done here. Here's my diver part of my array. Else. Oh, this is vehicles to spawn, okay. It's not part of the code we're using anymore. Okay, below is the heli code. Okay. So this, actually, I think we want to do it up here, right? So maybe this part is the part where I want to add the... So if I was going to do it, I think I would be doing it right here. So it would be like so. Ref code goes here. For indie towns. Then I need to go find this for east and west. Okay, and this is array west. So then I plop that down there. Or this is for blue 4. Cool. And then we go down here to the east. QRF go for red towns. Okay, and what our goal here is, so for if count roads greater than 0 means essentially any town that can spawn a vehicle is also going to be able to spawn a QRF. And what we're going to do with the QRF, we're going to spawn the QRF somewhere within, 10,000 meters of the AO. And then he's going to be in a helicopter with a crew in the helicopter, and they're going to fly towards the sector, because we have the sector variable available here inside this script. So literally what I'm going to do is going to be like group add waypoint position sector 0. He's going to fly over the center of the sector. Where is the spawning this guy at? Oh, it's select random. Got it. And spawn. This function spawn vehicle. So what is this function spawn vehicle actually doing? Find out. Wow, this is an old school command. Okay, so it's position, direction, type, CIDR group. Okay, this is going to be really easy. That was going to be really easy until tabbing got involved. And I think what I did for aircraft, I created some kind of crazy sectors. Yeah, what I did here, I made a sector vector add XYZ random. Okay, so I want that code. I think for airplanes, I went absolute crazy with the... Oh, it looks like I got rid of it. Oh, I did even better. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. That's much better code for spawning an airplane. So what this does, it's gonna pull a bunch of random values, and then I do this vehicle array. Like that. Okay, cool. So this is going to be a QRF array. And so here at this part, I don't need to select random weight. What I need to do is copy and paste in a actual string of the vehicle. So to get this, go to the wiki. And do an objects independent or Mohawk. Okay, light transport heli. That's gonna go right here. Inside, it's gonna be automatically pulling the correct side. And so then basically what I need to do here is, actually for right now, we're just gonna let that go. Actually, I need some waypoint stuff here. Okay, I think I want set behavior to actually be clueless. I literally think that's actually what the behavior I want is called. Careless. Set behavior careless, okay. Because we don't want anything stopping this guy from getting to his objective. So then as far as the waypoints go, I don't think I need very much in the way of waypoints for this guy. Because he's just going to fly over the AO, which is going to be Sector 0. We're just going to paste this in for right now. So I literally just need a single waypoint. So I can get rid of this waypoint. And that's going to be Sector 0. And this is going to be a cycle. Vehicle, we're going to set that to 0. So I think that's what's set on these other ones. Okay, this is a little bit weird since I have multiple groups here. All these other ones are set up for multiple groups, whereas this one I just need it to be one group. And I don't want it to interfere with these guys. So I guess if I name this to group, nope, I think that's a bad idea because there's a group inside here. Although that's locally scoped, so it should stay inside this array, but yeah, let's YOLO it, see what happens. So the thing is though, I don't know how QRF array, let's see here. Should definitely private all this stuff. Because what I'm doing right now, I'm like very close to the a situation where I would definitely regret not having this stuff private. think I'm massively overthinking this is what I think I'm doing here, right? Because I'm pretty sure this group is not going to assign anything to this Mohawk. Let's look up set waypoints. Okay, so new unit, I'm looking at the divers here. New unit equals new group. 8 units. It's like how I did it with airplanes, or how it was done with airplanes. So vehicle array equals position, vehicle array parameters, vehicle side group. I feel like I should probably just copy and paste this entire thing. I have a whole bunch of coding examples too. I should probably be using these. Oh, this other code I'm looking at is way simpler than what I'm trying to do. So he's landing them though in the zone, which is not really what I wanted to do. Kind of forgot how I had planned to set this up. I feel like most of this code is going to work. I know this top part of the code is going to work. But then I don't know about the groupings. I also don't know what set waypoint statements means. I tell you what, let's do it the way he did it in the scripts and see what happens. So he's doing things a little bit backwards from the way we were doing it, setting up crews and groups. So he creates an array for this, creates an array for the airframe, and this, and then he's setting up an empty array for the group. And we do this is done down here. We are setting up that kind of stuff. Then he is crew 1 equals group, and we are going to use side. Then, so he's doing, I'm going to do this a little bit different. So airframe is going to be a transport heli, and I'm setting up markers there. Then he is setting up his waypoints kind of the same, but a little bit different. Are there spaces on this? Yep. So I've set behavior to careless, and I set speed mode to limited, which means I can delete these waypoint speeds. And I need to go look up. So I don't think we wanted waypoint type. We want loiter. What we want them to do is fly over the top and eject everybody. Oh, I can see one error right here already. So we're using sector. It's our position. Still want that 0. That's going to be sector. And I'm going to make this just 400 so he flies off somewhere random. Need position sector. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the code for the red guy. Got my commas all correct. Yeah. Okay, so let's do a quick smoke check on this. Even though that's code for red 4, then I'm going to paste that into the green 4. And we're going to see what happens. So in theory, if this works, once we get it all hooked up, okay. I'm missing a, oh, yep, just a freaking comma. Semicolon. Right there. Man, we've been going for a while. Okay, no errors. Good.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay, cool. So we
Voting
know
for the
that
next
code
sector.
is going to work.
Select sector.
So we will now paste that into blue and Indy. And then I just search QRF. Boom. Code there is done. Here is done. Okay, now, so our expected behavior, so it won't be the first zone we get to, but the second zone we get to, we should expect to see a Mohawk spawn in there, and he should land right in the middle of the sector. So this will be interesting to watch. So I'm pretty sure TR land requires a sorry, YouTube was confusing me there. There it goes. It's updated now. Okay, blue 4, got to cap one zone, and second zone away from base should be the one where we see a Mohawk flying around. Okay, so we'll do it at Panachori. I'll go Neo, then Panachori.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Let's see what else is on our to-do list because I'm starting to get hungry all day. Okay. So next up would be building SAM sites. That actually should be pretty easy. Because those I literally just have to spawn an item.
Select sector.
I've spawned 2 items. I've spawned the little recon Nix with the appropriate crew in it. And I need to spawn... Oh, that's gonna be kind of weird doing the
Sector selected.
Okay. Okay, we broke something. I think I may have to set it up the same way I set up the airplanes. Let's find out. Here we go. What on earth happened here? Yeah, I did not like the way I set that up. So it's looking for something completely... Yeah. Yeah, I did not like anything we did. That's unfortunate. Kind of running out of metals here. So all this is already handled in our code. In this selection right here. So what I actually need to probably do here is change this to a vehicle, right? No. What I need to do is completely scrap this. That's what I need to do. Okay. Okay, let's go back to safe code. Okay. We're gonna use dish. And we're gonna create a private QRF array. And what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to use this to run this exactly, just iterate over this a single time. I think. Maybe I won't need it. I don't know. That's not private, so we're not going to private that. And that should stop all those errors that we just got, because it wasn't getting all the stuff that it needed, the parameters. And so there's going to be no crew 1 here. Okay, only because I don't know what that code is actually doing. Okay, then this part's pretty easy. So it just needs to be group. Now the fun part, I get to copy and paste this all. Okay, that's not going to work. Okay. I'm just checking to make sure this is correct. So vehicle assigned to the sector and call new asset handle. That looks kind of sort of correct. And I already have my QRF ray set up if I need it later on. Okay, let's go round 2. We haven't actually even got to the hard part yet. The hard part is going to be getting a group of people in that helicopter and then getting them to eject themselves over the AO. But I think it's getting close time to wrap the stream up. These are the two. Okay. Dang it, I'm missing a. I have no idea how I'm missing a semicolon. Everything I just did, I basically just copy and pasted. Okay, let's figure out where we're missing it. Okay, you got me. Said line 40. Line 47. Oh, I see. It is considering. It is hooking up some brackets in the wrong spots here. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. I think it wants all this in a bracket. Okay, we can do that. Oh, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to have that outside of that, huh? Okay, we can do that. Okay, cool. So we may have solved that problem. And even though QRF array is empty, it should still... Well, maybe not. Should be greater than or equal to 0. Still don't think it's gonna work. Let's change this. Add 1. Okay, that'll add 1. That's 1 item in the QRF array. So this should run one time. Okay, and I'm not going to copy and paste this all to the other ones. We know our code runs from line 47 to 75. So when we get the errors down at these bottom parts, we can just ignore them, because it actually shouldn't actually stop this part of the code from running. I don't think. I'm kind of getting tired of copy and pasting that when it's still busted. So we spawn the first sector. Errors are okay as long as they're below line 75. Keep saying. Literally just gave me the exact same error it did last time. That is strange. Huh, I think we may just discard this and my metals are not. This was not the problem I expected to have trouble with. Yeah, it's saying that the error is right here, but there's... Oh. Okay, let's not give up yet. I just had a very, very stupid error there. Still expect an error, but the error should be lowered down, and if I fix that problem.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
And we're
Select
gonna
sector.
watching for error. Really concerned about what line the error is on, not if I get an error.
Sector selected.
Interesting. Get an error. It's gonna be funny. We rewrote all that code just because I forgot an underscore. That is very typical of me. So I have probably really robust code now. Okay, Freeney. Freeney definitely doesn't have a helicopter on it.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
I bet that code was working the entire time. I just...
Sector selected.
Okay, what line is this on? Okay, let's go there anyways and see what's happening.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I hear tanks. Oh wow, we really broke something bad here. Okay, so I think the right play right now is to potentially just scrap everything. I think what I may end up doing is doing this the same way that I set up the divers and boats and stuff. So instead of trying to be like cheeky in how we're doing this, but I'll have to save it for next time we're working on Miller Edition. If we roll that code back, we'll be in a safe spot. Okay, so I think long term, what we're going to do, instead of trying to fit this into the tank spawn script, what we will do is we will duplicate the entire tank spawn code, and then we're going to swap out this select random weight side. Yeah, and that'll probably work much better. Yep, I think that is going to be the play. Right now I'm trying to be cheeky and do it inside the tank script, and yeah, it's a disaster. So, yep, we're going to discard changes. Boom. And force locking vehicles. Force locking. Even though I know it's not going to work on. Okay, so if I took this entire chunk of tank code right here and changed it, so where would it be? Right there? Copy all that. Is this size array east? Okay, not where we want to do this. Side array west. Okay, side array local. Boom. Okay, so we have a completely separate for roads. How does this compare to my airplane code? Yeah, so let me look at both parts of this code at the same time. So what I need to do is I need to set up a QRF array. Here. Our F array. Then I need to resize my and for right now, I'm gonna keep the random number because I just don't want to break this. And the only thing we're gonna swap out here is going to be this code right here. Where are my... And let's look at this function. Apparently it needs to be in quotes. That was not what was breaking everything. For each QRF array. Okay, cool. So that should create a whole bunch of Mohawks. Should create the exact same number of Mohawks as we have tanks in the AO. Although I need to change this road section. Let's just change this to position sector. Position sector. And we want this to be 0. Alright, so you should spawn directly in the middle of the sector. And then just start patrolling around. You said it'd be a starting point. So we've essentially changed nothing. We just added tank Mohawks above tanks. Okay, what's gonna be the best way to do this? Sophia. Okay, we'll do Delphiniki.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Actually, we'll go power plant. It's not connected. It'll work. Got a couple nice spawns tonight.
Sector
They
selected.
give it a second.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, here's a moment of truth. Will there be a Mohawk? Or potentially a lot of Mohawks exploding? Because I set them all to the exact same
Sector
spot.
selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
It doesn't work if I don't get any vehicles. That's unlucky. Actually, not that unlucky. It's a 1 in 5 chance of that happening. Yeah, so I just realized the reason I had all that crazy randomness on the airplane spawn code is because I originally was spawning them in the center of the AO, and they were all exploding when they would spawn in.
Sector.
So what's going to happen when these Mohawks spawn in is they're going to go boom.
Sector selected. Select destination.
Yep,
Destination selected.
they just exploded. That's... I remember why I wrote the airplane code the way I did now. Yep. Yeah, 2 Mohawks, and yeah. Got him! Okay. We know the Mohawks are spawning correctly. No, I said I was going to stop, but now it's like, ugh. I got the code working. I just need to polish it up a little bit at this point. And we haven't even got to the difficult part yet. So, okay. So what I need is, I need to get rid of this. Don't care. We need to add this. And then I need to Boom. There we go. Okay, so that's going to add 500 meters of randomness in the X and the Y direction, and it's going to add 2 to 800 meters with a weighted weight of 400 for the Z-axis. So this guy should spawn around 400 meters within 500 meters of AO. And I need to make this QRF array be a singleton. Resize. Okay, so we're going to set that resize to 1. Although this is ridiculously dumb because an empty array is essentially one item. But I'm doing this literally just because I know it works exactly correctly. Okay, so we want add waypoint 0. And then we're going to go boom, boom. And I need to look up some waypoint stuff. Waypoints. Okay, we got add waypoint. Yep, that's what we're doing. So we need set waypoint behavior. And what was the other stuff? Point combat mode. Set waypoint statements. And where's set waypoint type? Set waypoint type. Okay, we got lots of stuff to do here. So I think what we want to do is set waypoint type. We're going to make the initial waypoint a move waypoint. Don't want this dude searching and destroying people. Okay, set waypoint statements. Okay, we want his second waypoint to be something like 40 meters. Oh no, am I doing this in the wrong? It was. Oh no. Oh, some undos. Doing a lot of undos. Does that get us back to where we were? I think so. Okay, make sure we're on QRF. Done. Done. That to be 0. This to be 600. Okay, I don't want to change too much at a time here because I don't want to make sure I'm not breaking something. But I think that should be good. So I should only get a single guy, but I still gotta set some other waypoint behaviors. Waypoint behavior. And this is going to be careless. So we don't want anything stopping him. And next up is going to be set waypoint speed. Where's set waypoint speed? I have no idea if this is actually going to affect a helicopter or not. Just kind of figuring this out. What is combat mode? Never fire, disengage. Oh. I don't think this would affect helicopters. Yeah, this looks like it's way more geared towards infantry guys. Okay, so in theory, this guy should move carelessly towards a waypoint. And we're gonna make this like 1,000. It's got to be really far away. Okay, let's see what we broke this time around. Theory, if I get this working, the only thing I have left to do is figure out how to stick a bunch of AI in here, but we're not going to do that today and figure out how to make them eject.
Warlords protocol
Sweet,
initialized.
it's daytime.
Voting for the next sector. Select
Where
sector.
is the other base at? Oh, it's down here for Roko. Poranaki. I'm not actually sure how you say that.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
What am I doing? Locally, I can. There we go. Nice thing about using boilerplate code from our tank spawn code is, you know, it's going to work on a server, so I don't even have to really go smoke check it.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, moment of truth. Oh, it might not be actually the moment of truth, but who knows?
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, it worked. It looks like he's going to be too low to drop paratroopers. So there we go. In theory, what he would have done there is, as he flew over the AO, he would have dropped a bunch of guys. He obviously would be spawning much, much farther away too. Like 10,000 meters away and flying in. So yeah, that's the earliest prototype of QRF. See how screenshots turned out. Desktop screenshots. Cool. Works for me. Got a prototype working, so it gives us something to work with on our next stream. So we'll push that up onto GitHub and made some progress. Not as much as I would like today, but Some is better than none. Starter code for Q. Did I miss anything in the patch notes? Yeah, I think I did. What was that? I missed a bunch of stuff actually. Okay, let's go to commits. Figure out everything I missed here. Yeah, I can spawn in SAM sites. Functionality. Um, uh, I should probably spell that out for non-English speakers. A heliborne. Heliborne? Heliborne? That's the correct way to say that, heliborne. Like it's one word. Yeah, my brain is completely fried at this point. I can't. There we go. Okay, this is a factual statement. AI can spawn in a heliborne quick reaction force to reinforce sector attack. I just haven't fully got it working. Well, I haven't got the people part working. Got the helicopter part working. Okay, that's probably a good time to end the stream. I will get all this up onto GitHub and all that jazz. And I plan on being on Friday for Warlords 4. And very sorry that I missed your chat, Mr. Evoke. I can't even see it. Like, I'm gonna have to come up with a new layout for my windows here so I can watch chat. Evoke Nick. So, yep. I will try to do better on the chat because I really thought it was working through OBS and it is very clearly not working through OBS at all. So I may do some Googling on that, see if I can get live chat work through OBS. But I will see you guys Friday, hopefully.